Hi guys, I hope you can hear me. Please write down if you can hear me and see me, if the music isn't that loud. Okay, so today we are going to continue rewriting Antrax AI engine. I will also pin this message for the people who are going to join. My health is fine, thank you. I was sick during the week, but now it's better. Specs you can see in the description of the video. No, I never tried Go language. I'm not sure how can I use it for my purposes. Okay, so I was working on it while I had free time. I created some descriptor sets, class and like helpers. I was using the purpose that was given from the Vulkan guide, batch of tutorials. Well, I'm not sure that I understood it fully, but like I am learning, so we will see how it goes. Also, I will also check why it's saying that I have bad streaming output. Yeah, it's actually bad. Give me a sec, I will check it why it's so. I will try to improve it. Okay, apply. Oh, we'll see, maybe the quality will be improved, I hope. How are you all today? How do you feel? So I will also increase my sound. I hope it won't be super annoying. I also enabled stream alerts because I'm streaming for a while, and I suppose I have to have like some kind of notification when a new subscriber came, but I'm not sure if it will work. I guess we will see it in a while. But let me know if someone is new here and would click on subscribe button. I'm wondering if it will help, if it will work. Yes, I'm planning to go to the computer graphics conference. I didn't bought anything yet, but like I mean tickets and stuff, but I will probably, I hope. Happy birthday who had a birthday yesterday. And advice for starting your own mobile engine, I'm not sure because I never wrote it, but I know that Vulkan is used pretty widely in mobile engine development, and I even read about some cases. So give a try to Vulkan, or just use Unreal, how you want, or Unity. Okay, so I had problems because I was building like descriptors, and I have my texture descriptor set layout created, and now we have to create a camera buffer descriptor set because it's not that easy. We have to allocate buffer, and we'll see. For now I'm not quite sure how to use all this framework, but we will see it in a while. Okay, I'm still quiet. I increased gain. I will increase it even more. Hope it is better now. Okay. Yes, you can find source code in the description. There is a link to my GitHub. Okay, how it was done in the previous version, let's check it. We have to create a buffer. Okay, so binding can be done afterwards. I'll probably allocate buffer. it's actually sometimes getting super frustrated. You want to write a better code, but you don't know how. But I guess such stuff can be fixed by increasing your experience. The only thing that is needed probably is never give up. Okay, so I can use this stuff to build a layout. We can bind buffer. Okay, let's try it this way. We'll just simply create a buffer for camera data, and we should buffer info we will provide and we will bind it. Global set layout. Advice for people who are looking into programming with OpenGL and Vulkan. Well, first I guess decide what graphics API you're gonna use, because OpenGL I believe requires less effort than Vulkan. If you want to suffer a bit, probably you will suffer in both ways, but decide the API, like choose the API first, and probably have a better like a huge motivation, ask yourself why you want to do this, and to not give up, because it might be a frustrating and a hard path. So I believe I wouldn't make anything without discipline and motivation, because it's super required, and of course strong C++ knowledge, not strong, but I mean at least that you will be able to understand what pointers are, what is dynamic allocation, memory, and these things, and make Vulkan specification your best friend, because there are not that much tutorials, yes. No one invested on my project yet. Yes, I am building my own engine, and now I am suffering with the descriptor sets and pipelines setup. Is the music annoying? If it's annoying, I will it mostly not. Okay, let's make it super quiet. No, it's too much quiet. I can't sit in such a quiet room. It's like, it's probably graphics or game engine more. I haven't implemented any physics yet, and I'm not sure when it will happen, because I'm too interested in improving my Vulkan pipeline of this project. Yes, I am usually looking into others' code when it's open source. I really love such projects because you can see like really high level of programming and learn stuff. For example, that's how I ended up using singletons, because I saw it in one game engine and I was super excited about it. Yep, I am from Russia, but I'm not living there for 2 years almost. Or, yeah, it's almost 2 years. Okay, I am trying to avoid problems that I have. Now we are going to solve them. Have you seen? Oh, I saw it. Did you see it, guys? Alerts! I'm streaming. Yay! Cool. At least something is good today. I'm working on this particular project for about a year. It started as a Vulkan 2D engine because I wanted to learn some basics, and afterwards I ended up building a 3D engine because I have so much to learn. Okay, so probably I would have to create some kind of how it was here. Here I had array. What is this? Buffer. Yes, it had buffer inside. Let's reuse it. Of course, it's a buffer, but we have no idea about it yet. Buffer is basically, it has device memory and decay buffer. Sounds good enough. Camera buffer camera data. It's probably in use already. What do you mean if I write tests? Now I am on a stage where I am just initializing and building all the Vulkan stuff that is needed to be able to draw something. But you mean like something like unit tests? I don't have it yet. I'm not sure about C++ in the future. I saw some I don't know, I like when I was trying to read some Reddit forums, like threads and stuff to understand will Rust take a place in a game development world, looks like people from the game development doesn't want to go to use Rust language. But I believe it's all the it's like always the evolution, and people like to simplify their work, their workflow, and if one day Rust will be able to handle drivers and all this workflow that you need to build engines, for example, I believe that it has a future in this world, and probably C language won't for sure, but I'm not sure if I want to live in this world. I guess it's a question of financial support, how fast Rust can take over, and if there will be an investors or I don't know, some needs in it, and for the big companies, yes, AAA games companies, I guess it can be pretty fast. It's all about. No, I don't want to try Rust. I don't like it. I don't feel it. I spent too much time learning C and C++, and I'm still spending this time. I don't want to switch to something else. Okay, so from my perspective, create the scriptor layout. Okay. Okay, I think I missed something. We have image, input attachments. Okay, Yep, I see. Makes sense. I didn't miss anything yet. Okay. I like I have lots of games that I like, that I found inspiring, and like for now when I have free time I play strategies a lot. For example, Civilization 6, Stellaris, or Crusader Kings. And when I have more time, I like some RPGs, like Witcher, or I like Fallout series a lot. I played it with my little brothers lots of times. So like I don't mind shooters, but I'm super bad in it. Yeah, but still it's fun. Okay, we have this, and we will global set layout, cache, create descriptor, and we will pass set info. I saw a comment about an engine on assembly. I wish I will probably make it once, because when I get tired of C++ and Vulkan, I will probably make it, so it might be super great. No matching function, but it's here, like, why? Oh, yes, sure, makes sense. Okay, and let's check out how it looks like in my previous version. Okay, makes sense. Oh, I forgot to mention, since lots of people are here now, I created the Discord server. Woo! International one. So please go to the description of this stream, check out the link, and please enjoy. You asked me, you have it. Okay, so it's it's working. Black screen, expected. And now we are going to check the same error. Yes, because I didn't. No, it's another one. I didn't saw it about the vertex location. Wow, more than 1000 hours on Witcher. Nice. I had only 300, I guess. But it's an amazing game. I really love it. Changed my life once. Doesn't have location 5, but vertex shader has input. Yeah. Let's fix this problem. We don't have weights and bones yet for how it's called, for skeleton animation. And I don't know Batman Arkham games, I'm sorry, but I will Google it. Oh, yes, this one I didn't play it. I actually didn't even see it, even though it's old. Okay, I also will send you a link to the great Vulkan tutorial guide. It's here. It's really nice. I really love it. Okay, so I built, and we have still some kind of error. Stages. Type combined sampler. Why? Sometimes they are not being updated correctly, and you have to. I'm not sure how to solve it, but Oi. Okay, now they should be, yes, no errors. Great. But I bet it won't compile. Not compile, but I mean when all this like preparation stage would be solved, and we will be able to output some image, I guess it won't compile, won't give us a good result, because of course I had to break something. Okay, so when it's done, it's basically a huge step went. Then in my old version we had initialization of descriptor sets, pipeline and meshes. It's done here. Also texture was allocated. And what I did after this I also had to initialize these functions so it works. Did I already made it somewhere? No, since I am now working on with the dynamic rendering feature, it also has to be done somewhere, maybe here. Why not, since it's in oi. I really like Vulkan class. I guess it should be okay. This. But probably it will be moved to the renderer. So then after I was processing scene, processing resources, and giving the to the render GUI. I hope I pronounce it well. But we will I will simplify it. Render list of objects that should be rendered. We won't make it this hardcore as on the right side of the screen. We will make it simpler, but it doesn't mean that we are going to make it stupid. So okay, it has to have HyperX. I believe it varies, right? Yeah, like if you are smart enough, fast enough, and motivated enough, you can make it in a month, I believe, if you have free time. But for me it took much longer, but it's just like because I don't have full week of 3 days, right? I'm working, so I had only time after work or time on the weekends, like when I was checking this guide and checking out how he implemented it. It was previous year, and I'm still sometimes looking into the implementation because it's super nice, describing some stuff. Okay, I almost forget to give this function a definition. I'm actually a bit tired of this playlist, but I have no idea where I can find another such good playlist and not get banned. I heard, I listened to lots of them in YouTube, on the YouTube, but somehow it didn't work for me yet. I didn't find another one. Okay. Also render objects. Who will have it? Let's now leave it to the Vulkan, but I guess it will be moved. I just now can't figure out where. Maybe to the renderer. thanks for the subscribing. Let's move things to the new core class, like probably like rendering. No, I know I have to think. Renderer, but it's not a renderer anymore. What's doing a renderer? Renderer has all this render targets and texture creation stuff, which is absolutely fair. And also it holds the camera buffer data. Okay, if I will use it here, and it will be something like core scene. Wow, yeah, that is sexy, that is nice. We have to leave it. Scene get instance init resources. Okay. Scene. Let's take some. And we will take this render object struct. I lost it. Yes, here. Oh. guys, if you want me to play your music and you promise that you won't strike me, I am up to such attraction. I hope I make sense. Okay, we have to have mesh material and descriptor set. One guy is going to write his malloc on assembly language. INVI, because it should be an incredible journey, I believe. Is this guy ever used? No. Why? What is problem with material? Oh, yes, of course. Okay. What is problem with my beautiful vector 3? Map defines, of course. Of course. Hi all guys. Okay, so we have to give him a position, probably. I've learned C++, like I didn't learn it, I am still learning, but I was taking some, like, I had already knowledge in C, so C++ wasn't that hard for me, I guess, for this moment, like when I began. But of course, when you go deeper in this language, you understand that you don't know how to use it. Anyway, I just took some courses from Coursera. I was a student, so I asked them for financial support. So I told them that I have no money and I eat bread and salt. And they gave me this free, like, courses for free. I had to solve them, yes. And yeah, I had that was my one of the sources of learning C++. I don't remember what course it was, but it was really nice. Three. Can I do it? No, I think I can. Can I have an initializer? I think I can't. We will see. No, of course I can't. Or okay. Nice. Wait. Should I? How initialize templates? say to this, it still gives an error. Why? Deleted function. I'm sorry. Can I just okay. Still doesn't like it. Oh, I am. Ow, that was that. Ow, hurting. No, actually, not really. It should be fine, but it isn't. maybe I can do it like this. And I can simply make it type defined, but it's stupid. I also think so. Okay, let's search. I could be able to do it like this with the braceless, or how it's brace initialization, but I just wanted to make some copy construction function. But anyway, yeah, probably it's the. Can I? Okay. I will come to this later. So I also have to grab material. I called it. What kind of language do you want to learn? Because I guess there are different approaches for everything. And I guess Go isn't used for game development because it's just another, like, it has another purpose, and it was built, I have no idea for what. I remember that it's somehow connected to Google, but I don't remember what it is using. It is used by servers or like backend in web development. I'm not I don't remember, sorry. But anyway, like it's just the, I guess, always some kind of language. It has its approach, like its purpose, and historically, for historical reasons, people selected, for example, C language or C++ to build games because it is super fast. Like it was at least the fastest for a long time, yeah. And also drivers are developed on C, so you have like the raw access to the API, and like it's just super easy to use it with the C and C++. So historically, people were building libraries, frameworks, stuff like that using C++, and that's why I guess no one wants to bother themselves with the Go language, because it's just another direction was evolving. I hope I make sense. what I say. Sorry if I don't. I'm kind of suffering with the code here. Oof, if you want to learn Python, well, I can't remember any good resources that I know for Python, because I touched Python with my C knowledge, and it's pretty convenient to use when you know C. You just learn the syntax and you understand everything what's going on there. And I'm afraid I can't help you, I'm sorry. Start with, I don't know, simple functions. I guess it's always like the, in every language you just can write some kind of string counter, like count how many characters is in string. I don't know, create some function that helps you to push variables into your list, erase variables from your list. Of course, it's like something that is already implemented in Python, but you can create your own functions. That's just to understand how to work with data structures and stuff like that. And or Pygame tutorial. Yeah, why not? I am writing a game engine just for experience. I want to know everything about Vulkan. No, I'm not doing competitive programming. When I wasn't working, I was joining hackathons a lot. I know it's not the same, but it's still it was still really nice experience. So that's only what I did. Okay. So the scripter sets the most annoying thing in Vulkan when you don't understand how it works. I don't understand. I mean, like, we can, of course, do like, no, of course, like how to make it nice. Allocation, image info, and it's basically stuff that is here in bind image. Bind image, set layout binding, descriptor set, and we have this layout binding. Where it is? Why it's not here? Okay, image info, we getting sampler and we getting image. Such bad namings back then. Okay, we have write descriptor. After that we are updating it and pushing back the descriptor set that is used. Okay, this we will look into this part. Guys, if you want me to show you how the engine looked before, I mean what was inside and stuff, if you are new here, if you want me to show you, I can show you now, or I will go to the break. Let me know, please. And yeah, show. Yes, I do know Tokyo Spliff. Okay, that is my older version, and here I will load a 3D level with the objects and a scene. So now it looks a bit ugly because we have stupid lighting applied. Okay, and you can select objects and move them for now in stupid way, but it will be also improved for the future version. So, and we have direct lighting. We can move it, and you see like that it is, the direction is changing a bit. We can disable it, and you will see nothing. And we can spawn point lights, and I believe it is the most wonderful thing here. We can move them and try to reach. Yeah, okay. They are also done a bit physically incorrect, but I still love them. And for example, we will change their colors so it is more beautiful. And I will decrease ambient so it looks more dark and dramatic. And also in the engine you can change animations of the objects that you loaded, and I think it's super nice. I can remove grid inside C++ code, but it's not done that you can like toggle the grid, but I will also make it work for the future because it might be annoying, I guess. And still super nice. It just, sometimes I don't believe that I actually made it so far. Okay, so that's all for the presentation. And now I will go for a small break, and then in 10 minutes we will again see each other. Okay guys, we are back. I hope you can hear me. Oh, hi Gabe. I'm glad you are here. How is it in Sweden? How is your work going? Just for your information, I'm checking out the comments. But it's hard. I'm feeling nice, yeah. I was sick, but now it's alright. The only thing that bothers me is my badly working code. Yeah, I had to look into this, but I didn't. I was just resting. Okay, wait, give me a sec. So. If I want to update texture, texture set. Well, I believe that mathematics that you need is like at least school program knowledge and probably some more advanced as linear algebra or analytic geometry, and you are good to go. But I guess you still will always learn something new. You will have to, if you are going to do graphics programming, for example. It requires some knowledge in physics too. I have basically none of them, so I'm just reading articles and fulfilling the knowledge leaks that I have. Okay, regarding the Vulkan start, I guess here is the guide you have to check out. Okay, so yeah, I just have to again make an announcement. Anyway, Discord server is available. Check out the link in description, and please join and have fun. HyperX, you're welcome. Okay, probably we will try to and it's going to be descriptor GFX descriptors begin build whatever. Oi. Yes, of course, begin. We will take the GFX descriptor base, get instance, get out cache, get allocator, and after that I want to begin to bind image, binding, my cat just came. Hopefully she won't be too annoying, or I would have to lock her again. Combined sampler. Flags. Stage flags. It will be fragment. Okay, that's done, and then we will just build it, and we will provide descriptor set. Okay. Probably I can try this one. And now the only remaining thing is descriptor image info. Image info, and we will just copy what I used here. Image info. Image layout, shader read only optimal, and info sampler, and we will also provide our renderer that handles this stuff. Get texture. Placeholder. And what's it? Return render target and get sampler. Is this a pointer? No, it's not. Probably it will work. Let's see. Okay, no such file or directory. Why? Renderer. This is weird. Oh, right. We have to extend the descriptor base to be able to get the allocator and the layout cache objects. Okay. Right. What's the problem? Renderer? Oh, sure. Function to call build. Oh. For those who don't understand what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to make a good system for Vulkan to handle the resources, let's call them resources, which it will pass to the shader, to your GPU, so GPU can check it out and, for example, take the provided texture and draw it. but it's not going well. I was reading the tutorial from Vulkan guide and was trying to understand how it works and implemented it, but doesn't seem to do it right for now. Okay, so this is building fine. I see. So the problem is here. Okay, so the problem is with the provided texture set. Of course. Alright, so, and the other thing, get mesh is bad. Of course. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, I am okay. I'm so stupid sometimes. It is just unbelievable. Okay, so Okay, so it builds. That's mean we are much we are more, no, my brain doesn't work. I'm too close to render something. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. After scene is init, I also need imgui. We will wait with this. And what's doing here? Probably I go in a loop. No. Okay, start. And then I do run. Okay, so then I just run. I start the loop. And I did create some function for this, actually. Gabe, I believe no one is like no one judged you that you were gone. I hope your mom is doing well. It's probably, I don't know, it depends, I guess, on, like, it's super personal, but I really miss my family. When I left, I had a really great connection with my brother, and I really miss him. Also, I have here run Linux stuff, and it should probably works. I also created a small event processing, and now it looks much better than it was. Just if anyone is watching, and if you are interested, that was how I was processing events previously, and it was a mess. It was such a mess. It was so terribly. But now I created a stuff that I am returning a flag, like not flag, but enum variable, depending on what event is it. And I believe in the future it would be much easier to handle if there would be like overlapping flags and stuff. So I think it is good enough. I'm not sure how great coders solve these problems, but now it's fine. It's fine, and I am checking events, and I probably can call a render loop, and probably I will do it like scene. I will have this my core scene class. Instance, and render scene. Probably. No. It should be something else. But let's for now let's focus on render scene, because we want to check out how bad my project was rewritten. Okay, so I will need to include Yeah, me and my brother, we usually find a way to see each other at least twice a year. It's not that easy because he's struggling his disease. So, but it still happens, and I'm super glad that I can see him. What else? I had a question regarding most underutilized. I don't know this word. Underutilized. Give me a sec. I will translate it. VS tools, you mean from Visual Studio Code or from Visual Studio Professional? Because I hate this ID, but I need to use it for my work. So please, if you hear me now, auto deduct. you can write more clarifying question because I don't understand what do you mean. So it's not here, it's core. Oh, like debugging functionality in Visual Studio Code is good enough, I guess. Probably not that good as in probably not that good enough as in Visual Studio Professional, or I just don't know how to extend it. But yeah, it's fine. I find everything else overwhelming, but not this part. Debugging is fine. Gabe, I finished to work on a new descriptor set abstraction. Yes, for descriptors. I'm still getting used to it because it was from the tutorial and I was trying to understand how to handle descriptor set layout cache and how to handle allocations properly. It was fun, but I still need time to get familiar with this, I guess. And also I created a stupid pipeline for dynamic rendering, and now I finished on uploading resources for my first sprite test output. So now I will write a render scene function for this, and I'm not sure if I have to concentrate on making a render scene to work as I wanted. I wanted to like have separate passes for my like render features, let's call it like this. For example, render sprites, render models, render shadow pass when it will be, and stuff like that, render lights, and also have some execute function with the execution of the Vulkan command, draw commands and stuff. But we will see. I am not sure if I will concentrate on this or take a look why my sprite doesn't output. But it is just a question for the future. But I guess we will see it today, hopefully. HyperX, please join my Discord server. Please be a great member and thinker of this server. Okay, loop, render. Oh, yes, we have to. Maybe I can move this stuff to the. Who is renderer? Is for syncing. Okay, let's try. Sync frame. Yeah, it will be also sync frame begin, sync frame end. No. I don't use NeoVim because I didn't have time to investigate, to learn how it works. I'm always saying that I will find this time, but unfortunately I didn't yet. But I would like to. I like how it looks, and I really would like to, because I had a super nice time with the Vim when I was working on smaller projects just to learn programming. And I also had a question regarding how when I started to program, and I started to program in 2021, and I have cat here. I hope she will be fine. Yes, she's probably just finding a spot for a sleep. Okay, she's acting badly. I will take her out. Bye. Why YouTube emojis are so silly? So we will do swap chain index. Frame. What is frame index? Okay. probably renderer has to handle frame index. Okay. I'm wondering, guys, how you work with your motivation. Do you have any secret recipe? I'm just really interested. No, I said motivation. I'm sorry, yeah, I can't talk about my work. It's NDA, and I just can tell you probably that I'm working on some features. I'm helping my teammates and like team leaders to fix some issues. I'm answering to the user reports. If the user, for example, broke its drivers and can't launch a game, I am usually giving him step-by-step instruction how he can save his drivers, like, I mean, do clean reinstallation, yeah, that's how it's called. But mostly I just write code. Oh, Gabe, it's so great that you have endless motivation. I have the same, like, I just hate the days when I can't work. So, for example, now I had sick leave, and I was just super sad. I was just in such a bad mood because I was working on something really interesting. during the last week and like last weeks. So I really wanted to work on it. So yeah, I work for Egosoft. Real cool. Thanks for guys for your answers. I really enjoy reading how people are doing this, because like I don't have any questions from like I don't have any answers how particularly I am able to be so motivated all the time. Everyone is saying that for like all my life that I will experience how it's called burning out, you know, like when you lose the motivation, you have depression or something like that. But I never did, and I'm trying to for last year I'm trying to see why I am staying so motivated, but I just can't understand yet, and I really want to know it, because what if I will lose it one day? Burnout, yeah. I'm not sure. I never experienced burnout. Never. Oh, physical. Don't ask. Better than ask. I just actually it's almost a year since I started to do exercises every day except of weekends, because I hate physical activities. I hate it. I like to sit in front of my computer, but since I'm working always in front of my computer, I started to wonder why or how would I feel when I get older, and probably not that good, right? So I started to do some exercises. I am trying to force my back, to make stronger my back and legs, so I can still continue to work in front of the computer. So yeah, each morning I'm just trying to do something at least 15 minutes. But it's a pain. I hate physical activity. Okay, so let's continue. What I'm going to do with the descriptors, command buffers. I had really nice CMD handler class implemented in previous version. Probably I will just take it to my code, just at least to help to increase the speed of rewriting. And after that we will do some memory barriers. Actually, anyone, if you are here watching and you like Vulkan as much as I do, or like you just know it, you just know Vulkan, maybe you can give me a good links, useful stuff regarding memory barriers and pipeline barriers. I didn't find anything good, and so I'm asking for your help. If you won't help me now, I will ask for help on my Discord server, which you can also join. Link is in the description of this stream. For this stream, I'm unacceptable stupid today with speaking. I have no idea what changed since this morning. I thought that I will be more good in it today. Okay, so nothing bad. We will just make it, and we will don't discuss the quality of the code yet. I actually probably forgot to handle input attachment layout. Fuck. It's not getting easier. Yes. If I will just make it like this, I won't actually lose anything. I can just increase the amount of attachments in the descriptor initialization here, texture bind. Okay, texture bind. Okay, it will be texture bind data, and it will be 3. No, binding count 3. Texture bind size. Oh, Gabe, thank you for the link. I will take a look, probably when I will have a break, or maybe later. Takatou Yogiri. I don't like Rust. I mean, it's just not interesting for me. I am just I'm just married with C++. I can't cheat on C++. I was I was translate. I had a good upbringing. Hope it makes sense. Wow, 31 members. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, HyperX. Check out the link in the description. I would like to have a deep dive into synchronization in Vulkan if I understood your question correctly. But I just didn't find good articles yet for this. So we are trying with what I have now in my knowledge. Yes, I hope it makes sense what I'm saying. Okay. I'm going to create a command buffer helper class that will be attached to my renderer, and I will just grab it from there. buffer.
Yes.
Okay, I'm back to the chat. Yeah, I'm reading chat. Sorry, I was just focused on the amount of work that is in front of me, because like so much things aren't solved yet. And, like I'm super happy that I have this free time to make a stream and check it out together, but just like not that easy to distinguish the attention. I missed the moment when the chat became a place for theoretical physics. Why it's garbage? I believe it's not. HyperX, actually yesterday I gave the first interview in my life for 2 hours, but unfortunately it will be in Russian language, but I will still announce it. It was really interesting experience. How do I debug? Wait, give me a sec. I debug, I'm just pressing F5. It started starting a debug mode. Wait, I'm not there. And you see I have here a window. Yeah, no, you don't see it, lol. Let me check how I can move it. I just don't want to break my scene in the OBS. Fuck. If I will break it, you know why. Okay, I hope you see this small window, and you basically have this like usually variables, watch, call stack, and like of course we can, for example, somewhere set up where I'm surely will break. Oi, now you can see. Okay, I set up a breakpoint, F5, and I'm here. Yeah, and yes, you can see basically nothing. But at least you can see call stack. I want to become better in console debugging, but I don't have time to invest. Gabe, why you think that HyperX is a bot? Okay, guys, I am going for a small break, and I will also set up the stream light wipe that I had previous time with this bluish lighting. Okay, so see you in 10 minutes. Okay guys, hi, I'm back. I hope you can hear me and see me in this bluish light. I will check what you wrote and then I will introduce you some interactive content. I'm kind of a retro console enthusiast, and I'm trying to collect some of the consoles or even PCs. And for example, in my collection, I have now Super Nintendo, Famicom, and I have also PS1, PS2, and I have Commodore 64 and ZX Spectrum. But also, these things I bought. But also I have a super personal thing, and it is, wait. And it is Game Boy. It was, I guess, my first, how it's called? Like, it was my first console. I received it from my dad when I was 5 years old, and since then it was always with me. And it is working still, and I can launch it just to show you the amazing sound it does. No, you don't. You haven't here. Maybe I can increase the volume. I'm increasing the volume. And now it's showing it's a game. I'm not sure if you see it. Donkey Kong from Nintendo. But again, the sound. Amazing. Such an amazing thing. And I also have Zelda on it, and I love it. Just showing off. Hope you enjoyed. And now I can turn on the music back. My eyes aren't fine. So yeah, I'm wearing lenses since I was 18, I guess, because when I started to use a lot of computer, my vision started to be lower. Okay, so I'm back here. It's run Linux, render scene. Okay, let's check out these memory barriers. We will leave it as scrappy as it is now. Get main. Oh, I don't have this function yet. Oh, no. I am missing the class. I wasn't trying C++ 2020. I am too bad for this yet. I mean, like, I just don't know how it works and what I can get from it. So please tell me about the models if you know something. Get everyone who is leaving, thank you for being here. Ooh, interesting. I should check out modules. I didn't know that there is a place in this world where you can get rid of headers. I guess that when I was 16, 17, I started to understand that I'm not seeing that good as I was. So I went to the doctor, and like I was a computer enthusiast since I was a child. Like my parents had a first computer when I was 8, so since this time I was trying to spend as much time on the computer as I could. So I guess that's also, and like this, and also genes, yeah, like, and now I have I don't have like 100% good vision, but it's not that bad, like, but I'm still wearing lenses. Hi, I am working on rewriting my engine. Basically, now I'm implementing super crappy fast code stuff to be able to render something finally. But I'm not sure how long it will take because I have lots of things to implement still. And yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I don't think Oh, Gabe, and you have like 100% good vision, but maybe you just have a good genes? I made my first Hello World when I was 18, I guess. I started pretty late enjoying computer world because I was fucking my life, my youth, not doing well at all. And when I was 20, I started to learn C language. I was 21. I started to learn C language, and it changed my life. Oi. It's going fine. I'm pretty tired, but I'm pretty tired. I don't know, maybe just the weather. I don't know. You believe in weather that affects your mood? I'm not sure. We had like actually pretty sunny today, and I'm not sure. I'm just feeling. Maybe I'm tired because of the amount of code that I have to process, and I really want to communicate with you too, but I just somehow it doesn't work today. I hope you are not bored of today's stream. My favorite question, regarding the purpose of creating a game engine, I mean, it would be better to use Unity or Unreal if your purpose is to create a game. And my purpose is not to create a game. I want to create a software, and I want to know how game engines works. I am not sure if I ever will create a game. Like when I was on my vacation, I was thinking about of creating MMORPG, and I think that I will, maybe, I'm not sure. But now it's just my focus is on Vulkan and implementing this better engine. But who knows how it will be, because it's still like it's hard to focus on. No, I'm telling some bullshit. I love to focus only on one thing. I hate changes. I'm not sure if I'm such a person who will invent something in game engine development. I'm still thinking that I'm too stupid for this, but I believe that I'm capable to understand how it is done, and I really want to understand how it is done, and nothing else matter. Enjoy writing, Amalek. I wish you luck. Oh, okay. No, I haven't learned OpenGL. I just started from Vulkan. I just knew what I want from this life. User with a nickname University. I believe you are right, but that's why I'm really enjoying the existence of game companies. But who knows how it will be. Okay, so the other thing that left is to rewrite get set. Maybe I should also make it more beautiful to understand what we are getting and setting. Also begin cmd and cmd. This is something that is not used anymore. Submit info, submit present info, present. It's also not used. Okay. And of course cmd info. CMD. I am from Russia, but I live in Europe. Probably, I'm not sure, I should probably make some comments to the bot for the most common question, not common, but like frequent questions. My partner is C++, yes, and it's helping me a lot. I can't answer correctly to the question regarding if it is better for you to learn Vulkan instead of OpenGL, because my goals were like, I just wanted to know as much as I can about GPU and how it works, and to use more modern graphics API. But of course it involves much more of time and struggling, and I'm not sure if you like want it, because maybe your goal is to learn graphics programming and you want to concentrate on writing cool shaders, I don't know, like new shadow system or and stuff. And maybe with this goal is better to use OpenGL, because it won't take lots of your time building the pipeline of the graphics engine. Visual Studio IDE is not cool. We are not using it here. So no, but I'm using Visual Studio Code. It's not that evil, less evil. Why they don't see it? Should be fine. No, sorry, I don't have Twitch account. No, sorry, I'm not developing a game yet. I'm just having fun with understanding how I can make a great 3D editor, let's call it like this. I'm not trying to make a new Blender, even though I like it. But I'm trying to understand how such software can work. I believe it's fine enough. And it's not that bad, like, you can always extend it and make a game on it. Okay, so let's try to build. Yeah, makes sense, because we probably missed some stuff here. The more I do this, I mean, like, rewriting engines, writing a new one, learning Vulkan, checking out others' implementations, the more I love it. And like, I can't, it just would be life without a sun if I wouldn't be able to do this, for example, anymore. I wish I wish I will have this opportunity forever. I had several games, like they weren't finished, of course, but when I was learning programming, I made few, and maybe I can even find you to show it. For example, I had one published because of one game jam where I participated. Yeah, okay. I will stream window. It wasn't something big, and I how to say, I always started some game. I always was finishing it, like not finishing. I mean, I lost an interest in it, and I done. I never came back to it. So this was done for game jam, and it was like simple 2D game that was created using GDI. It's super old graphics library for Windows. And the idea was that you can switch the views, like you can play like when you look from the up or from the like in front. I'm not sure but you see on the pictures, and it has enemies. It had like this platformer stuff, and the idea was that with each level the world is more colored, yeah, for you. So at the end, when you went through all levels, you stay here, like in this sunny, nice world. I'm not sure. Yeah, so this is it. This is what I can present right now, but I had lots of them created before. I never get headache because of programming. I can have headache of unknown reason. I don't know. Sometimes you just woke up and you feel like shit. But yeah. Hi, who is new here? I am rewriting my graphics engine using Vulkan and C++. Nothing actually interesting right now, but it's still for me really important and interesting work. Yeah. Oh fuck, I missed get. Yeah, actually, I would like to build a game on it, but it's just the question exactly as you have. Like, engine is not good enough, and you want to rewrite it, and it is really funny process. Why? And what's the problem? Hmm. Oh. Gabe, what does mean summit? I see that you're using this word a lot. I tried to translate, but I just can't. Probably I had to write summit slang translate. It's true, I really love C++. And I'm sorry, guys. It's my lord. Okay. Gabe, now I see. Okay, so we ended up. Yes, we don't know this reference. It's actually pretty sad. Maybe I can make it somehow global in Vulkan initialization. Is it possible? Maybe. Actually, it's not needed. We can make it stupid for now. Wow, 25 years of C++. Please tell us your story. Really interesting. I was using Vim, but not now, as you see. So no, I didn't try it yet. Okay. But idea was to make it reference. Yeah, it was actually hard to relocate because of dogs, because of the royalties, and no, like officials. It's not easy to get to Europe, let's say. I'm not sure what Gabe experience had. He also moved to Sweden, not that far, a long time ago. And but I guess the most hard part for me was the just get used to it, to the fact that I changed my place of living, the place I really loved, and to be separate, like for a longer distance from my family, which I really miss. And I was just super alone in a new country. And I guess sometimes we are not prepared to some such challenges. And it was just a really hard time. And before I, like, maybe almost like 1.5 years ago, I was just sitting in my room, almost crying all day, writing the very first version of Anthrax AI, watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the series, and I just didn't know how I will make it. Like I was living in a super small apartment back then, and I just felt that no one can help me, that I'm absolutely alone, absolutely lost. I was so doubting in doubts of my decision to relocate, even though I was relocated by my work and like for my work, which I really loved, but it was really confusing and hard time. But after I just got used to it, and now it's much more better. But my loneliness still was growing and growing and growing, and I ended up making a YouTube channel. So now I have like really lots of new friends and new people here from my field or from different areas, but it's like super nice and super supporting, I guess. Me as a person, me as a future programmer, hopefully. I guess also for an American citizen it's a bit easier to, to relocate to Europe. I'm not sure, but I have this feeling, small feeling. Oh, like come on, getting stressed. It's just me crying is helping to release bad emotions, and probably it's also the reason why I haven't lost my mind, because like I just can sit, cry a bit, and then work hard, and stuff like that. It's just what is UAE? I have no idea. I am not sure. It's just like I am already here. I have a great job, and like all this struggle was like it was on the very beginning. Now it's much better. So no problems, guys. Yeah, it is difficult to live in a country when you don't know a language. But about the connection with people, you don't have to solve this problem if you don't connect with anyone. So, as I said, I just started to do YouTube because I don't know how people make friends in real life. I just have no idea. I always was making friends through the internet all the time, from my maybe 12, and like I just can't. I'm super a freak on the street. I don't know where people are connecting, where they are finding friends, like how they are doing this. And yes. Yeah, guys, don't think that I'm now in something bad. I'm living my best life. It's just like amazing each day, each stream with you. Yeah, Gabe, you also don't know how to make friends in real life. It's so sad. Like, what the fuck? How I ended up being here, not be able to find some girls to have a walk on the real streets. But maybe it's like, come on, it's all right. I just know that I don't have time for friends. I have to code. No friends, only code. Hi, Progressive Nemo. We are writing my game engine, and I'm actually pretty close to first time draw a sprite on the screen, but I believe it won't work. It won't be that easy. Yeah, like my colleagues, they are also amazing guys, like amazing people, like super genius, super smart, super funny, and just like a good people. But we have a slight age difference, and like still not girls. It was just always for me such a. I grew up with my brother, and we have a small difference in age, like 1 year. I'm older sister, and from the childhood I was playing all games with him, and like spending time on his activities, and usually playing with his friends too, and like somehow just I have good friends, girls, but it's always like harder. And I also believe that because of my activity here, maybe I will find some girls programming friends. maybe they exist. Yes, that's how it started. I just started to upload videos. I started to have some smaller community that it is now. After that, I tried streams, and unbelievably, but because of streams, much more people are joining them and like subscribing, and we have an active conversation here, I guess. For example, on the first stream, I had around maybe 10 online viewers. Now it's almost 100, so it's cool. I am not telling where I am living. I am living in lots of places. I am traveling sometimes because lots of friends and my sister, for example, they live in other countries, so I'm hybrid. Okay, it compiled. I'm wondering how bad it will be at the end. Is it scary enough to check it out now? I'm so afraid that when I will launch it, the whole computer will crash. But like, you know what can happen. We have lots of errors. And it might be probably because of my poor layout present memory barriers. It might be because of them. Let's just I will just disable my memory barriers just to check out how it is. Don't worry about me and distraction. Like, we are streaming and I have live chat, so I assume that we are going to talk, and I don't even think that streams gonna give me some productive work, right? If I want to have productive coding session, I will sit down in the silence room with only my computer, no sound, and I will just code. But now we are having like fun time here, probably. I don't know. My company support remote, hybrid work. Like we have lots of international employees, and someone is like working from United States or from other countries. I don't know now. Yeah, like VS can crash, right? But I experienced sometimes situation when it was probably when I was doing something wrong on GPU. It was also somehow freezing my OBS on some streams, so I had to recreate it again, you know, like I mean, launch OBS and start continue streaming. Yeah, but now it won't happen because I'm not that far. Okay, we still have problems, and probably it's not because of my memory barriers. Let's just don't begin this. Okay. Is no. How it's no. Why I am nuts? Okay. So advice for struggling mentally with speaking a foreign language. When I began my work, I was just at the very beginning of my English practice, and I was like using translator all the time when I was writing emails or answering for messages, and I was so afraid. And my like vocabulary was super small, and it was so bad. It was so bad. I have no idea when it started to be better, but I guess around 1 year on my work I was it was pretty stressful in the question of language, but I was trying to force myself to practice it more, and I was trying to, when I moved, I was trying to find some people to talk and like some groups on the internet when you can speak. I was watching more movies, series in English, and it just need time, I guess. I mean, if you're working, you still don't have any other opportunities than talk to people, so you just do it. But my like fabulous moments was, for example, when I was trying to explain something and then I just forget how to say modern computer, for example, and I'm just sitting and I'm just trying to reach these words, and then I understand that it's like this 1 minute it was really quiet and everyone is waiting, and I'm just trying to remember fucking modern computer, and then I just say the PC, but not retro, and like everyone understand, and like it's not that scary when you are a bit creative, I guess. Yeah, Gabe, about the traveling. I really loved Netherlands. They are so beautiful. They are so sweet, cute. I mean, I was also in Italy, and I'm not sure if I can recommend you it because I didn't enjoy all this like old monumental buildings and architecture. But I like architecture. Yes, I can appreciate it, but I just don't like the old one. I believe that I'm more contemporary person, and yeah, so Netherlands just amazing, so nice, and people are so nice, and the food is so nice, and the opportunity to move around, move from city to city on a train, and like it takes you 30 minutes or 1 hour, because like all it's super small country, and you just can like, okay, now I'm going to Amsterdam and then I'm going to Rotterdam, and you are just having all this like walks, and city aren't doesn't look like they aren't similar. They are really different, and I really love it. But I guess it's also connected with the fact that I was there on with my company. I was there in ESA, European Space Agency, on the excursion, and we had a guide there, like, and it was just one of the best days in my life. It was so cool. It was so great. Just amazing memory experience. Comfort meal? What I like to eat? I don't know. I don't like eat. It's just something that you have to do to give yourself an energy. But I don't like. I enjoy chips. I enjoy French fries, but I can't eat it all the time. So I have to eat some salads, and you have to spend time to prepare it and stuff. I have so small amount of time. Hi all who are new here. Okay, so I probably will now make a small break, because the next steps are requires big concentration. Yeah, so we will probably have a break soon. Oh. I was smoking for almost 8 years and I quit 1 year ago. But after I created, after I started to do a YouTube on a daily, almost weekly basis, I started to use nicotine again, but I'm not smoking tobacco. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I have no errors now on the initial steps, but afterwards we would have to uncomment all this stuff and check out how it works. So I'm going to a break for 10 minutes. Please stay here and we will see each other soon. Hi guys, I'm back. How are you? How the evening is going? My cat is acting wild again. I hope she won't break anything. Have a good night, Gabe. Engine is already called. Name is Anthrax AI. So, yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't saw your message. Of course, I like my chat. Music is playing. You can see the link in the description. And also a reminder that I created an international Discord server, so you can join. The link is also in the description. I have so badly written copy function to copy from the input attachment, like render target to the swap chain, and I will now reuse it just to check out how things works, but it won't ever be used in real engine implementation. I mean, when I will refresh this part of code. Copy to swap chain. I was asked what keyboard I have. I believe I have it written in the description for this stream. So check out it there. No, I never used OpenGL. I started from Vulkan directly because I was really interested in to know how computer works with GPU in depth, and I guess it's fulfilling all my needs. I mean, Vulkan is fulfilling them. Oh. My cat is throwing objects. Oh, I like guitar music. I'm just turning on this kind of music on streams because I find it it has an energy. Yeah, so. Yeah, I just like before I met Vulkan, I was trying to understand how graphics work on the PC by assembly. I was writing 16 bits programs, and like when when you have an access to your registers and video memory directly, and you are directly writing on which pixel position, you will see an output. Yes, what output, what color. And it was really nice. It was amazing time. But after that, after a while, I understood that I can't earn money on assembly language, probably, or at least it's not. You can't use it for a modern PC, and thus I was trying to understand what you can do to learn how it works on the modern computers, and I was super alone in this way, so I spent some time on things that probably weren't that connected to the what I'm doing right now. I was reading some old books about graphics in PC, and I was grabbing from there some really old graphics libraries, and I was working on Windows back then, and it wasn't easy because like it still was software that was used like 30 years ago, and like come on. So I was joining hackathons a lot during my learning process, and on one hackathon it was a game jam, and there were engines made with Vulkan, and when I heard it, and like when people describes what it is and how cool it is, how hard it is, I understand that it was the thing that I was searching all this time after assembly language. It was like the direct next step. I understood that if I want to know how it works, I should learn it. So I started, and like it wasn't easy. It isn't easy now. So it's just I guess I am learning Vulkan for 2 years without like any pause, without any breaks. And just now, when I started to implement my own engine, I started to understand at least a bit how it works, how the flow works, how it is designed. I mean, I'm not sure if it is a good point to start for people who are just starting, but at least it is each day answering tons of my questions. So I'm super happy. Yeah, so yeah, as you said, no, as DDD said, yeah, we have to do a lots of configuration before we can draw something. So that's what I'm actually doing right now. Hi everyone who joined. No, I never tried AI plugins. How it actually works for C++ or for game development, I have no idea. Like, tell us, please, if you know something, because it's of course a really exciting thing, but I believe that when my goal is to learn, I have to suffer by myself, and I won't use any AI until it's really necessary. In my case, at least. I'm not sure if it's good, but now I can't develop for the Game Boy because I probably would need some kind of toolkit, or I don't know how can I program a Game Boy now. But of course it could be really funny experience. I actually ported modern games to Sega for a while. 16-bit Sega. It's Mega Drive. I hope I pronounce it correctly. It was really fun. But for Sega, you have a great open source library that helps you to compile code on C, and like just compile, launch an emulator or whatever you want. It was really cool. I really enjoyed this time. I'm working on this project, like you can see how when I started a YouTube, and before I started the YouTube, I was working on a 2D engine on Vulkan, and after that it extended to the what you see now. Okay, so copy to swap chain seems to be ready. Okay. Okay, it's compiled. So let's try to begin rendering and end rendering. Okay. Oi, I uncommented the wrong guy. Hi, you can ask in whatever language you want. I mean, like in Russian or in English, if I can understand it. But I will answer in English because, like, international community. I hope you don't mind. Okay. Not that bad. Did it actually compiled? Yes. Okay, so we have no issues yet. Let's try to draw something. Where is my render scene? Okay. we will bind pipeline, bind the scripter. And now we first will still prepare camera buffer. Okay. Ой. What is the most important in project? Fun, good night. I'm using Arch Linux, yeah. Already answered. Helpful resources as always. This one, and also yes, this one, but it's like if you want to do like understand how works engines. If you're interested in Vulkan, wait, this link, then yeah, it's for the beginning, of course, for the beginners. Really good articles, tutorials. I'm using them when I don't know something, or like for example OGL Jeff, he made a huge boost for me when I was trying to understand how skeletal animation works. Really great tutorial series. I'm not using Vim because it's too hard to handle on the bigger projects, I believe. I think that I don't understand about the question about software renderer without using graphics API. I mean, like to do some rendering in the terminal or using libraries. Libraries still use graphics API. I don't understand. Sorry. We are going to bind descriptors. I didn't know that it's even possible to write a program that renders to the scene without Vulkan or OpenGL. I mean, I was doing it in assembly, but not for the modern PC. But I thought that it's impossible. You always have to have some kind of chain in between, but maybe I'm wrong. So I would have to also bind, I think, similar to this. That is hard. That's hard, but let's try. UBO, it's uniform buffer object. It's the type of buffer that you can use in Vulkan to have some uniform buffer provided to your shader. So it's bind, it's of course vertex. Why combined? No, it's of course not combined. The uniform. I have it here. Type for dynamic. I'm super unused about this whole implementation. Anyway, we will figure it out. So, okay, I bind it. So, afterwards, I can continue with the pipeline. I will bind pipeline. Okay, we will bind pipeline. And also take material. Okay. Of course. No. Yes. No. Where it is? It's probably in renderer. No. Pipeline. No. Okay. So let's for the start compile and check out the errors. Not that bad. just camera data miss namespace declaration, but I'm using it only here. Okay. Get camera buffer. Here it is. What you don't like? Oh, probably it needs a frame index, right? Of course. Oscar, no, I don't know them. Should I? Hi, regarding C# question. What does mean if you should keep learning it or start learning C++ directly? You have something on your mind regarding C++? Like, I mean, if you know that you have to learn C++ to do some projects, then you should probably directly start learning it. Why to waste your precious time? But if you don't need it and you want to, I don't know, you're using C#, for example, for Unity, then why would you learn C++? Oh. Okay, I was able to bind the first pipeline. What do we have else here? Then we are binding descriptors, which is also done. So it should be done like this. First we bind pipeline, then we bind the descriptor with the pipeline layout. So we afterwards do this. Also calculating uniform offset. Getting frame index. Why not write in Rust? Because I really like C++. And no, Lisa, my code isn't beautiful. It's just a mess for now, but I am trying to see how badly I reworked previous parts. Okay, this was pushed. Mesh. And let's bind this index and vertex buffer. Okay, and also just Hindi draw at the end. Oh, it's so exciting, so exciting. I believe it won't be that easy. It was too easy to be built and run correctly. Okay. Yeah, I'm married to C++, that's right. I'm glad that lots of people starting to understand this. We have timeout error. Something with the fences. Why? Wait for fences failed. Maybe I can't call it inside a function. Sync frame. Since it's failing. Why it's failing? Oh yeah, wait. I'm actually nothing. I'm doing nothing about the frame index. Also good point, good point. And I'm also not presenting anything. That's maybe the reason why I have no errors. Lol. Good point. So, and also at the end I have to call gfx renderer get instance. And what about frame? Set frame index, where it will do all the calculation. No, I'm not making games in Unreal Engine because I am making my own engine. Why would I use Unreal? It's interesting, but my Visual Studio Code started to work significantly slower. Probably I'm experiencing some issues. Either code is bad or my setup is bad. I believe the setup is bad. Okay, so set frame index will do this. That's what I want. Okay, maybe now we won't fail on the render wait fence. Yes, we are actually doing something, but definitely wrong. And it's hard to understand because the set is out of bounds for the number of sets bound. Woof, sounds bad. Maybe I missed some other, yeah, of course I missed this, lol. Yes. Of course I missed another binding. I'm tired. Sorry for this, guys. Oof. The language server crashed, restarting. That's not good. Okay, don't worry, no worries, I still remember each file I'm writing, so it's just annoying to scroll all the time. Set is not bound. I think I did it. Load resources. So what time is it? I will probably soonish go to a new break because I'm getting tired. The story behind the name is that there was a Russian rap band and they were rapping about mathematics, engineering and stuff, and So the Love Me Baby is from one of their songs. I hate IDs, so sorry, I won't use them. and yeah, try to find this like sea lion. Maybe sea lion actually works for Linux. I don't know, but I wouldn't. I hate IDEs. They are overwhelming, and I don't need them. I need to understand where I ruined everything. Okay, maybe this can be fixed pretty easy. Where I am creating render targets. Main rt. Will it work? Will it fix at least this issue? Maybe. I need to do something with the debug output. It can work like this. Too annoying. I am making my own engine, which I want to use. And of course, I am thinking about people who are running Windows. And for example, they would want to launch my educational project, which is like the main part of the sentence. It's educational. I don't want to make games on it. I wasn't thinking about it. But if I would but I am trying to achieve cross-platform, at least for the Linux and Windows, and still I don't see any reasons for using IDE when you are like me. I don't see them. I don't see advantages. I hope I say it correctly. On my job, I'm also using IDEs, but it's my free coding session, so I will do it how I want. Okay, now it's much better. Yes, we can read the messages. I'm not sure why I didn't make it earlier. Okay. What is actually going on here? Do you want guys to check out RenderDoc? But maybe after my break. After the break, I will start to check out what's going on in RenderDoc, if you will be able to catch it. So, 10 minutes as usually, maybe less, and then we are checking out RenderDoc. So, stay here, and I will be back soon. Hi guys, I'm back. So, lots of messages. Be hi, yes, I'm still streaming, feeling ok, but a bit tired. But now we are going to check out render doc and what the hell is going on my render pipeline. What is EV? Okay, I will start render doc and I will try to give you the view of it. Who is here familiar with the render doc? Okay, so I am creating new window, not this one. Where it is? Yeah, here. So render doc is a tool that you can use to debug your application. Basically, you launch the application through this program, make a breakpoint, let's say, and afterwards you can check out what was done on the current frame, which functions were called, which pipeline, how the pipeline looked for this like frame and stuff like that. So it's super useful in our job. We can check out when we have some flickering artifacts, let's say, we can check out in which particular render pass it happens. Or for example, usually shaders provide flickering red or green colors when you, for example, go to some infinite value, that when your mathematics doesn't work and you are trying to write something to the shader, the output color that doesn't exist, it will result in a graphics artifact, and you can trace it using such application. Okay, so I captured the frame. I will. So it's here, and now you can see basically nothing, like probably like just some garbage which is happening on this frame. Just I will check how it's on your side. Okay, and here on the left we can see events which happened and why we were so bad in it. And I, for example, now can see that I am basically giving no input. Yes, so we are good because we see color and depth attachment. We should write a texture to the color attachment, but on the input we see nothing, so something is wrong here. I'm not passing the texture sampler. Okay, and we have like this source and destination. Probably it will work if I would have a good thing done here, because it's not. Vertex input we can check what vertex shader is called, what is bind there. It's uniform buffer, but nothing else. And after this, rasterizer stage and fragment shader, and we can see that it has no resources. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, let's close it for now. Hope you enjoyed it. And interesting question why it's happened. So I even didn't break anything with camera buffer, seems to. But why the sampler doesn't do what it has to? I am calling, hopefully, load resources. I am. So it should be fine. For some reason I think that it's not good, like why I have here a pointer to the descriptor set. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I did it. Okay, let's check out how it's done here. When I'm processing scene, I am taking an address of texture set y. Yeah, it's frame data analyzer. Let's call it like this. But basically, it was render debugger. So, oh yeah, I'm sorry for the mouse scrolling. I will try to be more gentle. I started to make this engine because I wanted to fulfill gaps in my knowledge. So that was the main point. I believe that like when I started to work in the company, my knowledge increased, but it's still like when you work with the existing framework, I mean with the existing engine, you still don't know all the moments that is done there, right? So you just work with what you need to work. So I was concentrating on some particular task and making myself better in it. But I want to know how the whole flow is done, so I started to do this. And also the other point was to create this engine, and also it is like a piece of art for me. I mean, you are just developing something, some kind of virtual space where you feel good. I feel very good there, and it's just a really nice place to hide. I graduated as an architect, something around architect, and during my university studies, I was almost not studying there, but learning programming in parallel, and a huge boost for me gave. I joined for a year School 42. It's like a free peer-to-peer programming learning school. So I was learning there C for a year, and it really gave me a good start. So after that, I was just learning through the tutorials and videos on YouTube. No. I am. Don't think that I'm not using help or documentation. It's just like now what I'm doing. I'm just rewriting my existing code, which was written by using tutorials, specifications, and stuff. Just like now, I am making it more chill because we are streaming, and like, why would I watch screen for a longer period? But when I'm programming for myself, I'm always trying to read some some resources with the stuff explained and how can I improve my code. And so, I am trying to bind a descriptor set that doesn't exist. That's fine. At least we know that it doesn't exist. What are we actually? What is it? Bind descriptor sets. Common buffer. Okay, so it also doesn't exist. Fuck. I thought that I made it. Okay, that's weird. I probably somehow, but no, it has to be on the 0 layout. Cool. Great background with the mathematics and computer science. I envy. I wish I was more confident when I was younger and I could switch a university, but I just didn't believe in myself enough. Oh, guys, don't be upset because you now can't do something. It is always just a question of your effort and motivation. I believe that everyone can reach their goals if they are motivated enough and discipline of course. But like, I started my journey with like zero knowledge in computers, like zero. But I just wanted to do this. I'm programming for seriously, like, no, I'm not sure. Like, I started to learn it around 4 years ago, so that's how long I do this. But I was lots of time I was misleaded. I was not following my true path, but now it's finally good. Okay, so again, why, what? It's so bad news. Asset 0, but it's not compatible with a bind buffer. Bind image, probably it's here. Okay. No, that's bad. That's not this. It's not about binding. I was focusing on game development. I mean, like, I just wanted to know it. I wanted to try it, so I guess as lots of people, I start with the Unity and Unreal engine, but I got super fast bored. I just didn't like to click on the buttons and I don't know, it just wasn't for me. And I started to be more and more interested in programming. First, I started to learn assembly language, and then I ended up learning C. And during learning C, I met Vulkan and understood that I have to learn C++ and Vulkan. So I started to do this. That was an easy fix. Okay, we still see nothing. Why it's not bound? I'm trying to bind it. I'm really trying. I was already asked today what to learn for a beginner, first Vulkan or OpenGL. Like, I didn't learn OpenGL. Maybe it was a mistake because some kind of understanding of how to work with graphics API, I believe such APIs as OpenGL can give you. Because with Vulkan, you will go through lots of things that you can find annoying and probably frustrating. Myself, I just not that long time ago started to have a vision of how a render pipeline looks like. So probably start with OpenGL. It might save you some nerves. That's really sad that the descriptor doesn't exist. It might lead me to huge errors. I have no idea why it doesn't exist. Let's try to use it this way, just to check out the theory. I believe not a good thing to bind them in a frame loop, but now I guess it isn't a tragedy. you understood me. Wow, guys, you see it? Oh my god. It actually worked. Fuck. Yes. So fucking insane. Oof. That was actually something, right? I need to breathe. I'm just experiencing a huge dose of dopamine, and I am coding already for 6 hours or how long, and I have to be careful here with my happiness. Okay. We will just take a look into this red texture for a while, and after that we will probably end the stream. I guess it's definitely a win for today. I'm really happy. That's also cool about Vulkan, how such small things can make you so happy. I'm not sure if anyone can also commit to this statement. That's so cool. I don't have a Twitch, I'm sorry. Okay, code a bit more or just to go rest? No, probably I should go rest because other parts requires full rewriting of all this render scene function because it's just completely ugly. But at least we know that all my rewriting worked. It's great. It's super great. Oh, let's test also if the camera buffer information is going correctly and change a bit vertex shader. And let's don't have this half division of viewport, and we will see if it will change a result. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Great. I will just... Everything is correctly. And camera buffer, uniform buffer is writing data correctly. Shader is correctly reading them. And my engine will have a new life soon. Maybe I will even one day start to write MMORPG. Who knows? Oh, I will answer to your question. I'm sorry. What about C++ skills for tackling? I don't know what is tackling. I will have to translate it. Ooh, cool word. Have to know it. Well, I wouldn't say that my C++ knowledge are good, or at least okay, because I came to this language from C language, and long time I was writing a code as I would write for C language, but I was also using all this STL library functionalities like vectors, maps, and stuff like data structures. But now, as far as I go, I trying to learn new things about OOP, and I'm trying to learn some design patterns as singletons, and yeah, it's just like I'm step by step trying to improve it, but I'm still not using anything more than C++ 11 standard requires. So you can oh, my cat came. Wait. So you can understand that I am not using this modern C++ functionality, and maybe it's bad, but I'm not sure if game engine development requires something more. If you can work with iterators, you are good to go. I hope I answered your question, or if not, please write more. I'm still online. Modern C++ might be better, but I just don't know. I just didn't. I'm trying to improve. Yes, so like, I'm just not sure how necessary it is for my purposes, right? I will check what is percussion. Oh. No, it's not like that. I like different music. Like I like hip hop a lot. I like. I used to listen to for a long time to emo, screamo music. I even had a band for almost 5 years, and I was screaming there. And but just for streams, I'm using this gaming vibe playlist because it's just like energy music. I don't know, it just I feel good. I'm not using AI if you are talking about code editors. Sometimes I'm asking something ChatGPT, but usually it's not that, or Gabe, hi, it's not that useful for me, because no, it's just when you are learning something, why would you ask for help from some kind of AI source, right? I will share a link with you. I don't mind. It's just like I would say it's kind of not trivial content. So it was my band. We played lots of concerts. We made some albums, but we stopped to exist, like, because lots of band mates changed their place of living. Yeah. thanks everyone who enjoyed the stream. My more Pega will be finished when it will. I will answer to this question when I will at least start it. Gabe, if you are here, you missed a moment of fabulous moment, the moment of success. I was suffering and suffering and suffering, and then we ended up here. We have a sprite. Oi, I'm trying to. Yes. So I will show it again. I felt so happy. I'm feeling so happy still. And yeah, so yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. We have sprite, so it means that engine Antrax engine version 2.10 will be amazing. Okay, so thanks for your subscription. This was a good stream. I was really happy to have you here. I hope that you will have a good new week, and hopefully we will do something next week. Maybe I will just make a video, or maybe we will have a stream. I'm not sure yet, because like I have a sprite works. Okay, so bye everyone, have a great night.